we are finally back playing some solo D&D. Last time, I think I left off. I was, I was being chased by the other. I was being chased by the other were beasts. And all of a sudden, there was a howling, and we couldn't, like, the unicorn couldn't move anymore. So I was debating on whether or not to, like, try to either act like I killed the unicorn, or but I don't think that's gonna happen. I think that's where I left off. I was like, maybe that could happen. And I was like, I thought about it, and I was like, no. Alright, I think we're gonna play it like this. Since the unicorn can't move, I think it'd be a good idea to see if there's anything around me right now. That would be a very good, wise decision to make. So, let's see what's around me. Perception, I think it's +5. Now with the D4, that's 17. Ooh. 21. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should re-roll, because I was like, what do I see? Maybe I should. You gotta always phrase those yes or no questions. You remember? That is key. I think that's the most important thing about. I think that might be a video now. The most important thing about solo play is you. I think I might make that a video now. Is that you? Right now, I almost forgot what I was gonna say. It was such a good statement. I was gonna turn into a video, and then I just like, oh, yeah, bye. Okay. Well, there's, I definitely feel strongly. Okay, yes or no questions. That's the most key thing about solo play. Deserves a video of its own. The yes or no questions. That yes or no mechanic, and then reforming, not just this mechanic, but reforming all your questions into yes or no. Then you can really utilize this mechanic. very well. And you can also, if you're doing yes or no questions, you can also use the skill challenges as well. Yes being closer to 20, no being closer to 1. Still, yeah. It's kind of more of a rigged roll than the other one. The other one's more of a fair roll. I think I need to make that a video, though. I definitely think I need to make that a video. Okay, so, alright, I need to reform my question into a yes or no question. Alright, alright, I hear the howling. Alright, I'm looking around. Do I see anything around me? Last time. Well, we're not going to count that last roll. But this roll's looking 19. It's the same. It's 21. Okay, maybe I should have counted the last roll. Alright. So, yeah, I totally see stuff closing in around me. Okay, so I see 5 guys closing in on our position. One seems to be noticeably bigger than the others and is howling particularly loud. Howl! That's my howl. That's the best you get. I'd be a terrible werewolf. That would be a hilarious. That's another good idea for a movie or something. Well, I had a good idea for a video, now I have a good idea for a movie. The wolf that couldn't howl. Or it could be a book. It could be a kid's book. The wolf that forgot how to howl. Or yeah, there's some sort of good idea there. I just need to mine it out a little bit more. Okay. I see 5 people. Of those 5 people, one of them's big. His howl is noticeably deeper. Well, I don't know if it's a he. Could be a she. Its howl is incredibly deeper. And okay. It's incredibly deeper, and it's almost like a snarl or a... I'm not gonna get more into detail about that. what was I doing? Oh yeah, that's it. No. Um, um, well, Did I take down some werewolves with my Koga star? Is that something that I did? I think that is. I think the mental juggling there, if I hadn't already explained it, was that, like, whenever the locket was infused together, like, some of the locket's properties were, like, intermeshed with the shield. So now the shield's like a new type of silver. Uh, hybrid silver. Wow. You wanna know what? We're gonna face off against what are they called? I forget their gang's name now. They're the Halfling Were-Rat group. The Shard Shunners. We're gonna fight against the Shard Shunners. We got 4 Shard Shunner Were-Rats approaching us, and the 5th one is not a Were-Rat. The 5th one is a... Man, why is my head itchy right there? It's like so itchy. And dry skin, bro. I need to lotion up. Do you just like lotion your hair? Just like straight up put lotion in it? Is that what you do? Is that... Or is that grease? Is that what you do for grease? I wonder if grease helps your scalp. Oh, my back. I don't know what I did to it. It hurts so bad. Alright, I'm getting the monster. Wow. Wowie, 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 wowie. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't know if I have enough power to fight what I want to fight. That's a lot of health. That is a lot of health. That's dope. I don't know why it feels like I don't know what happened to my back. I did nothing. Why is my back like this? Why did my back betray me? Oh. I've been stretching. I've been stretching. I've been stretching. I've been stretching. And it's not been helping. And oh man, it's been getting worse. It started up, and it always does this. It usually starts lower, like real low. Sometimes it'll start in my leg, like my thigh, like my buttocks muscle, my gluteus maximus. And then I'll go all the way up my back. And maybe sometimes, like, affecting my neck right here. But now it's like in my middle back, my middle lower back. I shouldn't have given the heat pad back to my sister. That was crucial. I need a heat pad. I need to get me a heat pad. And also, a heat pad's a great present. I would absolutely recommend giving someone a heat pad for their birthday, Christmas present, whatever. Well, I could possibly beat this thing. It's possible. It's not likely. It's possible, though. So that's what? 3 magic missiles. Then I get 1 per level after that. So I think I'm up to what? Level 3? So I can get 5 magic missiles per shot. Five times 4. 20. think it's 1 force damage, or it's 1d4 plus 1 force damage. So it could be 5, right? Could be 5 potential damage. Just trying to think of the max damage output for 1 turn. Be what? 25? That goes on pretty much like all night. Yep, 1d4 plus 1. Alright. So 25 damage. Oh, per round. Well, that'd be the max amount. We'll say 20. Or let's say 20. Well, let's say 18. I say 18 is probably the base amount of damage for 5d4 plus 1. It's probably around 18. Alright. Just off the top of my head, I have no idea if that's right. Sounds right. I'm not the most mathematical person. I'm not the most anything person. I have, however, retaken math a lot. So I do know core math, like, adding, subtracting, multiplying, decimals, fractions. I know all that very well. Too well, in my opinion. It's sad how well I know it. Well, I could probably take on a werebear. I think I could take on a werebear. I don't really want to become a werebear, though. What Which is why I think I'm going to be fighting a were-tiger. Alright, so we have 4 of the shard shunners. And we're going to see how close they are. 4 of the shard shunners and a were-tiger to fight. I've decided to be a were-tiger. Oakley dokley. This were-tiger has 109 health. Let's hope we can knock him down before he knocks us down. Hopefully we can do it. Hopefully. Alright. So the question is, can they see us? Right? That is 6. That is 10. So that is a 15. Still a very high roll. We're gonna say yes. It's a 15. We're gonna say yes. They do see me and the unicorn, and how far away are they? You want to know what a good distance die is? The D10, in my opinion, right? Are they fairly far away from me? Or are they super far away? Alright, they're sort of far. I think the were-rats are gonna make attacks with their hand crossbow. +4 to hit. Wait a minute. Okay, fine. I guess they're out of range to do that. They could try, but they'd have to do it with disadvantage. Okay, I guess we'll see if they hit me with disadvantage. Oh man. Oh crap. Alright, I'm glad it has disadvantage. So that's an 18 plus 4. That definitely hits. Okay. +4, that's 11. That misses. Alright, so the first one misses. That +4. That'd only be 10. 14, that misses. That misses. Is that the... I forget if that's the start of a new one. We're just going to say that's someone else misses. Now we're on to someone else. Rolling with disadvantage. Oh Lord. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm in that. My back. You gotta love this. Their favorite spot is the floor. Oh, whoa. Where'd you go? Ow. Oh, there it is. +4. That misses. And that hits, but you have to take the one that misses. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so that's like, wait. Is that the third one missing? Am I only on the third one? Okay, so that's 11 that misses. And that misses. So the fourth one now officially misses too. And what? Can the rare tiger do anything? Well, Pounce. Pounce is so cool. Pounce should be like a thing that all werewolves should be able to do. Like, I mean, a regular werewolf should have this ability. And I don't know about the werebear. The werebear has way less than the were-tiger. Like, it didn't even have pounce for whatever reason. I mean, a werebear wouldn't pounce on anything, but let's see. Let's look at the werewolf real quick. Does it have pounce? No, it doesn't. See, what's up with that? Like, you only giving the cat pounce? A werewolf can pounce on something too. I mean, a wolf or a dog or whatever. Anyways. Alright. Holy crap. He can totally do something. So while the others fumble and miss very terribly, the were-tiger's gonna show him up, and he's gonna whip out his long bow, and he's gonna make a ranged attack roll. Wow. Come on now. I just talked the were-tiger up and you... Come on, dice. You gotta do me like that. You gotta do me like that? Oh, man. So that misses. I mean, that's good for me, but after working... Alright, so yeah, that's a miss. That's a 8. Alright. I can finally attack now. It looks like they all feebly try to shoot me and miss horrendously. Let's see. What's the range for... Did I already look this up? What's the range for magic missile? I think it's over 100 feet, isn't it? I think it's like 120. $120. Okay. Alright, well, these charge hunters don't look like they're the top of the notch group of charge hunters. They look like they're lower ranking members. And I shoot all of them with magic missile. For 5 damage. All of them. Each take 5 damage, and each drop like 5 flies, because we're also gonna say I'm not killing these people right now. Alright, not the charge hunters. The were-tiger might be another story depending on where we go with that. Oh. Alright, shard shunners are cool. I mean, the were tiger is cool. I probably won't kill the were tiger because he's cool. Alright, the shard shunners are all instantly downed. I found their super weak points and just bam, pressure point takedown like Daredevil. Except it was with an invisible dart that they couldn't see that just magically appeared and right to the temple or some other pressure point place that will knock you out immediately. Okie dokie. So it's the were tiger's turn again. I think he's gonna move up. Like, what's his movement? What? 40 feet? Man, wait, in tiger form. That's like full tiger form, I bet. Okay, movement, tiger form, not tiger form. Never mind. It's only 30 feet. We're gonna move him 30 feet. So he moves up 30 feet, and then he's gonna take another, like what, 40 feet between us now, roughly. And he's gonna take another shot with his longbow. +4 to hit. That hits. Alright. Ow, man. Ow, 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 ow. My back. 1d8 plus 2 damage. That's 8 damage. Ouch. Okie dokie. Oh wait. The were tiger takes 5 damage from one of the magic missiles. Because I have 5 people out there. So one of each I shot at. Okay, yeah. Alright, my turn again, or my turn officially. These things are so good. I highly recommend them. I highly recommend them. No, I'm not a sponsor, but yes, I'd like to sponsor it. I would totally sponsor these. Okay. They're so good, though. Hmm. These are the best candy. Okay, this is what happens every time I go to review something that I enjoy. I just end up eating it really, really quick. I'm like, yeah, I'm totally gonna review this thing. And then I don't. I've done that a million times. There's like a review list built up. That I really need to get caught up on. These being one of the things. Okay. There is a tiny little bit left. Saving it so I can review it. It is warm in here. Alright, what was I doing? We're rat, we're tigers. The weird tiger, did he hit me? Or did he miss me? Is that his roll? That's what, a 5 plus 9? Or I'm sorry, a 5 plus 4 is 9? Werewolf has a spear with it? That's interesting. Yeah. Did I roll this? Did I roll this? I don't remember rolling the 5 or not. Did they roll off the table? Not sure. We're gonna say I rolled that 5 because it was there. Unless I don't remember putting it there. Alright. He misses wildly, terribly again. Stupid werewolves. Or, I guess, stupid were creatures. Alright. I'm gonna go super duper magic missile on him. And just hit him with a 3rd level magic missile spell. Excuse me. And give him all 5 bullets. We're just gonna unload into him. Come on. Wait a minute, did I roll a 5 for each of them, or did I just roll the 5? Did I just roll 5 and apply it to everyone last time? I think I might have. I'll roll each of the damage die this time. Because I probably should have did that last time. That's a 1. That's a 4. I mean, that's 3 plus 1 is a 4. This is my 3rd roll, and that's a 1 again, so that's 5. 7 with my 4th roll. And an 8. I pump them all up. And he's like, ugh. It's nothing. Freaking, ugh. Wait a minute, wait. What did I have? I had 8. 8 plus 5, because I didn't add the 1s into it. Eight plus 5 is 13. That's better than 8, I guess. Alright, the were tiger, he's gonna move up. Let's see. Is he in pouch range? Alright. The were tiger's gonna move up again. They're so yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is the move. He's gonna move up 30 feet again. There's only 10 feet between us now. And he's gonna take a ranged attack roll, or make a ranged attack roll with his long bow. That hits. Where's me? There. What is it? Is the D8 plus 2? Yeah, a D8 plus 2. That was a 1. That's good. That's only 3 damage. Whew. That was a glancing shot. It hits the shield and then like kind of knocks into me a little bit before flying a little bit past me. Grazes me, if you will. Now it's my turn. And I could throw the Koga Star. I could try Magic Missile again, but Koga Star would probably be more damage. Alright. I guess we're gonna try Catapult, right? We're gonna go Tasmanian Launch. And this is not what I'm looking for. I think this is Catapult. Okay. Alright, they need to make a 13 DC spell save for Dex. The werewolf does. I'm guessing the werewolves. Okay. we're just going to go off of the Dex mod. Okie dokie, +2. That's 14. He saves. So on a save, I miss, right? I just straight miss. We're just gonna say I straight miss, because I'm not for sure, and I'm hot. I forgot about that. Forgot that I was hot. Let me turn my air on. My back hurts so bad. So badly. My back hurts. I did nothing. I've done nothing to it. I've been sleeping street, on the ground. On the bed that's on the ground. Honestly, I think that bed's better for my back. It's a little It's a little bit stiffer. The other one, after switching back and forth, I switched to this one, and it felt so stiff each day, like I was waking up sore. Then I switched back to that one. Same thing happened to the vert bed. I was so sore, like, oh, and then I wasn't sore from either of them for a while. Sorry. I need a toothpick. Okay, what am I doing? 15. Okay. Oh, I miss, right? Because he saves. So he is totally gonna pounce on me now. He's gonna run up in a straight line up to 15 feet. Let's see what it says exactly. He's gonna run straight towards me for 15 feet, then hits with a claw attack on the same turn. The target must make a DC 14 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. If I'm knocked prone, the were-tiger gets to make a bonus bite action. That's what I thought. No save modifier. Alright. Strength check of what? Strength check of 14? That's bigger than my whatever. And I miss. I fail. Okay, so okay, well, I'm knocked prone, but I don't know if he hit me with his claw attack yet. I should have did that first or done that first. Alright, let's see. +5 to hit. He misses. So I am knocked prone, but he also gets a bonus attack since I am knocked prone. A bonus bite attack. and he's going to try to bite me. Alright, that one is also a +5 to hit. Ooh, and it misses. I do not want to be a were-tiger. I mean, not like a real were-tiger. I'll be like the shape changer form of a were-tiger where I can control it. Okay. My turn? So I'm knocked prone. I get up. And I think that's my action since I'm not prone, right? Getting up. Okay, since he missed, I get up, and now it's his turn again. He's gonna make a multi-attack. He's gonna make 2 claw attacks. Let's see if they hit. Both +5. That one hits. Alright. That does... A D8 +3. That's 11. Alright. And now he's going to do it again. And he misses. So he just does 11 damage. This were-tiger sucks. I'm gonna try the Tasmanian swing attack where I launch my I swing around the circle and I launch my shield, and then I cast catapult. We're casting at level 3. And let's see if he can make a DC 13 save. Dex save. I think he has a +2 to Dex. God, he saves! Man, this werewolf sucks. Or not werewolf, this were-tiger sucks. I shouldn't have fought him. Should not have picked him to fight. I knew it was going to be a bad idea. Oh no. Um, got my water. Do I miss again? Oh yeah, he saves. That's right. That was the last thing. He saves. Okay. Freaking getting tired. I think that's like 2 of my spell slots I've used for catapult. Okay. All right. I guess he's gonna make a multi-attack again. +5 for each. That hits. That really hits. That one misses. Okay. +3, that's 5 damage. Alright. We're just gonna go ahead and magic missile this guy now. I'm done trying to hit him with my shield. He's very elusive. He's like Mike Tyson out there. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Alright, enough of that. We're just gonna shoot him from behind my shield. I aim my hand from behind my shield and I just go pew, and all 5 bullets come out at the same time. That's not even a good start. That's 2. That is 5 plus 2, 7. That's 2 plus 7's 9. Is this my 3rd one? 2 plus, this is my 4th one. This is 9 plus 2 is 11. And then 11 plus 4 is 15. It's not bad. 15 damage. It's not great. It's not bad though. He has like way more health than me. Oh man. Ow. Alright, I think it's his turn, right? I think he's gonna make those 2 swipes. That misses. That hits. Oh man, 11. Alright. I can see that I'm not going to beat this werewolf guy, right? It's going down to the wire. It doesn't look good for me. So I can't run. Hmm. That's interesting. There it is. Jeez. Alright, so we're gonna have the unicorn. The unicorn is gonna help me. It's gonna go ahead and cast Healing Touch on me, which would be 2d8 plus 2. That is a 5. 5 and a 6 is 11, plus 2 is a 13. 13 health. Oh. Alright. Now I'm back on to like 30, 38 health. It's still not looking good. We're gonna go ahead and cast the unicorns also really likes me. So it's gonna cast Shimmering Shield. The unicorn creates a shimmering magical field around itself or another creature it can see within 60 feet of it. The target gains a +2 to its AC until the end of the unicorn's next turn. Alright, so now I have a little bonus to my AC for a round of combat. That will help me out. Oh. Is it my turn? Not for sure whose turn it is in combat. We're just gonna say it's my turn first. Since I forgot combat. Yeah, just for the sake of speed. Okay, I'm just gonna make an attack throw at the freaking were tiger now. I think it's +5 to hit. That hits. That definitely hits. Uh, 1d10 +5, right? That's 10 damage. Alright, now he's gonna multi-attack me. +5 to hit. That hits. 1d8 +3. That's 5. That hits. That definitely hits. That's 11. That's 16 damage total. Ah, man. Why does he hit so hard? Dang, man. We're going to go ahead and say it's the unicorn's turn now that the unicorn's involved in combat. And the unicorn's going to go ahead and heal me again. Oh boy. I should have... Do I have unicorn? Oh, I do. 2d8. That's an 8. It's a 6. +2. So it's 16. Back up to 38. 38 health. Good, reliable 38. Oh, wait. I forgot about the AC. Oh, whatever. Whatever. That might have missed me, but I didn't include the AC. Oh, well. Just did that shimmering shield for nothing, but alright, here we go. It's my turn. I throw my shield at them again. A +5. That hits. That hits. Alright, a d10 +5. That's 2 +5, 7. Ooh boy, 7 damage. Yee. Now it's the were-tiger's turn, and the were-tiger is gonna make multi-attack with his claws. It's plus what? It's plus 4 to hit. Plus 5 to hit. That's 9. That's 14. That misses. That crits! He crits me! Man. Alright, so it's a 1d8 plus 3. That's 11. And I get an extra damage die, because critical. 11 plus... right, double damage, you know. 11 plus 5 plus 2, 7. That's 18. He does 18 damage to me. Jeez. Can we stop hitting me so hard? I'm fragile. Okay, I guess the unicorn's gonna heal me again. I think this is the last time it can do that. It's like, what, 2d8 plus... $2d8 plus 2. That's 6. What is this, a 7? 13, 15. I healed. Okay, so it's my turn, right? Like, trying to remember where I am. Alright. I guess I hit him with my star. It's my best shot, I think. Most amount of damage output options. That almost critted. Alright, I think I hit him. That's 8. guess it's the were-tiger's turn. He's gonna attack with his claws. Swipe, 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 swipe. Alan, it's +5, 7. It's 12. That misses. That one hits. D8 +3. Why is it always 11? Ugh! He always gets 11. 11 damage. Now it's the unicorn's turn, but he can't heal me. He can do the shield thing again and raise my AC up for a whole round. So we're going to do that, and then I'm going to try to remember it this time. And I'm just going to hit him with my shield, try to hit him with my shield again. Or wait a minute, no. I can heal myself, actually. Let's see, healing word. Why don't I have the... Alright. 1d4 plus my magic mod. Or at higher levels, it could be 2d4 plus your magic mod, I think. Yeah. Oh, it just increases by d4, not plus your mod. Just a d4, so 2d4 plus your mod. So my mod's 5, so 2d4 plus 5. That's 2, that's 4, that's 9. Well, it's better than nothing, right? he is gonna swipe, and I have a +8 AC bonus to 2, so my AC is 17 instead of 15. Alright, he has to beat a 17. Here he goes. First one, +5. This is that +5 hits. Alright, that is 6. Alright, I don't think the unicorn can do anything, so it's gonna go ahead and pass unless it wants to get involved in the fight. He could. You can make a multi-attack, right? Alright, the unicorn's gonna go ahead and make a multi-attack, one with his hooves, the other with his horn. Alright, 2d6 plus 4. Wait, 7 to hit. Here we go. We're attacking the were-tiger. That hits. Most definitely sure. Yes. Alright. That is 2d6 plus 4. 5. 6. That was 11. That's 15. Alright. That's with his first attack. I'm gonna go ahead and add it now. So hot. Oh, my back. I feel like an old person or something. Complaining about my back. Hobbling around. I could be an old person. I could play an old person pretty well, actually. I think I could. Alright. He's gonna do a horn attack now. He's feeling ouchies. He's gonna try to ram him and ouchies. +7 to hit. Wait a minute, did I say miss the... Did he miss the horn attack? I don't think he missed. That's a 19, so that hits. 19, so that's 1d8 plus 4. Ooh, that's 12. This unicorn, or this unicorn's pretty buff. Pretty buff, 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 buff. Wow, it's been that long? Doesn't really feel like it's been that long. Okay, feels like it's been only like 49 minutes, but it's been like an hour and 49 minutes. Alright, I know what I want to happen after the fight, but I want to, like, I'm not gonna, like, quit streaming or anything. Don't worry about that. I might eat these, though. These are calling my name, man. Can't resist. Can't resist. Oh, oh, my butt, my back, and my butt. It all hurts. It all hurts. My butt, my back, my lower back, my mid to lower level back. Ooh, ow, ooh. Ah, ah. Oh. Ah, my back. Ah. Oh man, my back hurts. Oh man. Ah, I know you didn't come here to hear me cry about my back. I know that for dang sure. Alright, I should get some soda though. No, I have ices. I'll be right back. I'll get a popsicle. One more. One more. Okay. I think I know what's gonna happen. Okay, so we're in the middle of a fight, right? I'm fighting, the horse is fighting, and this were tiger is fighting us. And this were tiger is messing me up pretty badly. Unicorn had to help me a bunch and stuff. And now that it's getting down to the wire, and we're all three in the fight intensely. above us, in the sky above us. Uh, the moonshine, the shine from the shining from the moon, uh, coming down starts to be blocked out by something. And we're all gonna look up, and I don't need to make a perception check because I know what it is. It's one of the dimensional eyes. It's looking down on us right now while we're fighting. Let's see, I stop fighting as we look up, and I have to put that down or else I'm going to keep making noise with it. I look up and I think I'm gonna ask the werewolf, no, not the werewolf. I'm gonna ask the unicorn. I'm gonna telepathically ask the unicorn, hey, well, not telepathic, wait a minute. Aren't they telepathic? I think they're telepathic. We're gonna cast Speak with Animals, and I'm gonna communicate with this horse some way or another, however it works. And I'm gonna ask him, or ask it, he, she, whatever it is, if I was gonna say, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. This is the most insane. Well, no, I can't do it yet. Wait, what am I doing? We're done fighting, right? There's no insane attacks. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna well, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna tell the were-tiger, hey, go ready your longbow. Ready your longbow and take shots at that thing. And I guess originally I had a different idea, but I can't do that because then we might die. Well, we probably would die. Okay, so he's gonna take some shots at the huge dimensional eye in the sky, and I'm gonna climb a tree, the highest tree that I can find. I'm gonna go climb it to the top. We're gonna make a dex roll. Wow, maybe I don't make it that far. All right, let's. Um, how about okay? So I'm climbing up, but as the further up that I get, um, my we're gonna say I get very or I just get very weary the higher that we get up, um, and I'm not climbing as well. Let's just say it like that. Like I'm kind of weary of heights this high up, and I'm not climbing that well. I guess we can make some attack rolls if we wanted to, right? This was meant to be like all narratively done, but what's the use of something appearing if you can't destroy it, right? Oh, this thing appears, but you can't destroy it? Oh, really? Are you challenging me? uh, 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 my back. Okay, I don't really want to. We're just gonna say, like, we're just gonna see if they hit. We're not gonna roll damage. We're just gonna see if they hit or if they miss while I'm climbing up this tree. It's probably gonna be like multiple shots that you're shooting up there because I'm taking forever climbing. Alright. That one I think would hit. That was an 18. I think that would hit as well. That is a. Wait a minute. That was way more than 18 last time. That was a base 18. This is a 16. Uh, plus 5. That seems like it hits. And that one's a 19. He's hitting it. This one wildly misses. This is the 5th shot, and it's a 3, and that misses. We're going to say it takes 6 shots for me to get up there. That misses. I get up to the top finally. try to throw my Koga Star at the thing. I have a range of 80 feet. I don't know how close. How close am I, meter? How close am I? Alright, I'm close. I'm very close to it. I'm only 20 feet from it. It is huge, and I can see the arrows sticking out where the were-tiger shot him. And I throw my Koga Star at him. +5 to hit. I'm pretty sure that's a miss. That's a wild miss. We're gonna go ahead and see if the were-tiger, if he hits with his arrow again. He crits. I'll roll damage for critting. That is a D8, so it's 2D8 plus 3. That's 8. That was 1. 4. That's 12. I think I'm gonna try to throw my Koga Star at it again. Oh, let's see if I can hit it. Come on! I'm supposed to be the guy. Jeez. I miss again. We'll see if the were-tiger is stealing the show again. So 6. That misses. So that's a 2. The last one was a hit, but alright, so I was a little demoralized there, so I took a long time to try to throw it again at him. I am throwing it from a tree though, so I guess that's harder. Alright, here we go. That is a 16. I think that hits. And since the Koga Star finally hits, and there were a couple more arrows being shot into the eye starts feeling like it's been irritated, like you got something in it. So now the eye's like trying to squint out the arrows that are stuck in its eye, and not my Koga Star, because that instantly comes back to me. So now it's squinting, and all of us are kind of, all our attention is on the eye in the sky, and when that happens, another were shows up, bigger than the were tiger that showed up, that has an even deeper roar or howl. And once it howls, uh, the um, paralyzing effect that it was having on the unicorn, it starts to it starts doing that to the eye in the sky. So we start hearing this howl come from behind us. Howl! And it's paralyzing the eye in the sky, causing all this like kind of electrical staticky interference around it. Okay. Well, I say I turn to the were-tiger, or not turn to him. I shout to him because I'm up on a tree. I shout down to the were-tiger, "Hey, I think we should regroup uh, in that in the city in Luna Forest." Um, does the were-tiger hear me? That is a good question to ask. I don't think he does. I'm gonna go ahead and climb down a bit and yeah, we'll go ahead and make a acrobatics, or not acrobatics, but a dex roll. I mean, for acrobatics, so it's 19, so I get down pretty safely, and I walk up to the were-tiger and I'm like, "Hey, we should go back to the city." And I see the were-bear. It's a were-bear, not a werewolf, not a were-rat, not a were something else. It's a were-bear. Huge, monstrous. And I'm like, I turn to we're gonna say he's like 12 feet tall. He's like a smaller giant, you know, like a hill giant, or like, well, I don't even know if that's a hill giant. Like a giant of our times, someone who is 12 feet tall, or 13 feet tall, or 15 feet tall. Alright, I turn to the werebear that's like 12 feet tall, and I'm like, yo, well, he might be like 15 feet tall actually, because like a werewolf's like, what, 9 or 7 feet? So if like a werebear has to be like 15 feet tall, at least. Giant. I'm like, hey, I think we should fall back to the city and regroup there. We might have better luck with the dimensional eyes there in the city. We'll have more numbers with the other Koga Star members. And at this point, I guess, like, they notice the leader of the Koga Star, I think my mom, is still knocked out somewhere or something like that. They notice her on the ground, and the were beasts are like, um, you took down the leader of the Splinter Cell, and I'm like, yeah, yes I did. And they're like, and you also tamed the beast. Uh, I guess I did. And they both look at me and they kind of bow and they'd be like, we'd be honored to assist you in these, uh, we're going to call them, I don't know, these floating eyes in the sky. Uh, they don't belong here, and we would love to help them never come back. Okay, so we go back to the city, and um, I have the unicorn with me, my mom, who's in shackles, or like, you know, at least cuffs or whatever. Um, and also, I probably shouldn't say cuffs, like, not even bindings at least, because honestly, I don't believe in bindings, like any type of bindings, not cuffs, not rope, nothing where you can tie a person up. I don't like it. I don't know why. I really don't like it though. I really don't. I mean, I really don't like shackles, like shackle type cuffs, like metal stuff, like from back in the day, medieval times, that type of stuff I'm not interested in either. Like, that stuff is like slave owner stuff. Not interested in any of that. Um, and it's, I don't know, it's just not just slave owner stuff, just like torture, super torture. Imagine if the person that was in those cuffs, like, was not supervised by anyone. I bet they wouldn't survive very long. You know what I mean? Like, it's just really irresponsible to cuff someone. Alright, I guess my mom won't be in cuffs. Like, we'll just tie her. Like, she's just tied up, I guess. Their arms are tied. Not behind her back, though. That's also crazy. Like, having the cuffs behind your back is insane, too. If you get away, you're not going to be able to survive for very long. Um, okay, okay. We're going back to the city regroup real quick. Um, my mom's tied up. Whenever we get to the city, the Koga Star members see my mom tied up, and they're like, "Holy crap! Did you beat all of them?" I was like, "No, I just took her out." And they're like, "Well, you took out the leader. That's good." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's good, but the other ones are still out there." All right. We have bigger problems. Okay. We have these huge dimensional eyes popping up over the forest now. And we think that you guys should help us stop that from happening. Um, they're like, please describe these dimensional eyes. And I'm like, okay, it's just like a huge eyeball that is in the sky looking around. Um, and if you get caught in its gaze, has like a ray of light gaze type thing. If you get caught there, it can shoot its diamond eye uh, we're gonna say diamonds at you. I think I'm gonna go ahead and show him my insignia that I have. Like, yeah, this is the insignia that's been floating around. These are the guys that have been trying to, bounty hunt you and all this other jazz. And the other Koga Star members are like, oh, that guy? Or not that guy. Oh, these people? Yeah, we helped eradicate them a long time ago. I believe we still have some of our old weaponry that can help take them on. Alright, he then starts describing these big shuriken, like they're shields, turrets that like shoot multiple shurikens out of them. They're like huge. In that they're all over the forest. All right. Well, I tell him after he tells me that, I'm like, okay, well, you guys need to activate them or get people to man them now, currently, because they're here tonight. I think the Koga Star member is gonna be like, okay, we can man them. He's probably gonna say, do you remember what direction they were floating above last? And we're gonna say we came from the west. So they're readying the turrets. I tell the werebear, or I ask the werebear. I don't tell the werebear anything. I ask the werebear, is that you with the paralyzing howl? The howl that can paralyze people? And he's like, yes, I can paralyze anything I see within range. He probably didn't talk like that. I'm like, cool. We'll probably need to utilize that so they can't blink out of existence once we start fighting them. I turn over to the Koga Star guy and I'm like, hey, we should all wait until we are all given the signal to start firing. We should have a bell system, and once all targets are in range, we start ringing the bells. Once you hear 4 bells ringing, it would be like 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how they'd ring. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. They wouldn't be in unison, but once you hear the 4 bells ring, you all fire. And I want the werebear to use his paralyzing howl. So I'm going to tell him this. Hey, you should use your paralyzing howl whenever we're about to attack him or attack the big eyes in the sky. So he's like, okay, I can do that. And I think they're all gonna go get ready. Yeah, they're all gonna go get ready and wait until the diamond eyes pop up, or I guess scan the skies until they see the diamond eyes pop up, and ring the bells. So, I think we have a little bit of DL here for like a short rest. I'm totally gonna use it. So 3d6. 1, 6, that's 7. That's 8. It's only 8, man. That's 9. That is 12. That is 16. Wait, 18. So I heal for 18. And I think I get like a couple spells back or something like that. 1d4 of your spell slots or something. I don't remember. I'm back. Okay. So we're we are on the lookout for them currently, right? That's what we're doing. We're gonna be on the lookout for them, and then we're gonna try to paralyze them and then attack them. Alright, I think I'm going to I'm going to get another popsicle. And I'm going to get another popsicle and, well, not think, but kind of let there be a little bit of downtime. I'm gonna take a little break, I guess. Gonna get a little popsicle, take a little break, then we're gonna come back and I'm gonna resolve the big eyes in the skies. Alright. Oh. 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 Ow. I've I have a really bad tendency of picking like my favorite flavors of my popsicles and just leaving all the terrible flavors left. So there's just like a bunch of banana and green apple and orange and I don't know if there is a lemon. I don't think there is a lemon. Although lemon heads are freaking awesome. I should review lemon heads actually. I have not gone wrong with a lemon head, especially lemon head plus like a movie, like lemon heads as a movie snack. Lemon heads plus a soda. That's kind of a little sweet though. I mean, I guess the lemons give you that saltiness, a little bit of a salty, but I can talk about food all day in my sleep. Okay. That was my stomach. I'm totally thinking about firing up the oven for some pizza rolls. I'll have to show you my favorite thing to do for pizza rolls. It's kind of dumb, but so good. So good. Well, I shall walk away, and I'm gonna walk away. Ooh. Walk away and put some rolls in, I think. Pizza, pizza, pizza rolls. Gotta love some pizza rolls. Gotta love that pizza, pizza. That pizza, pizza. Pizza rolls. My back hurts so badly. Oh, man. I did nothing. I've done nothing to deserve this pain. I've done nothing. Literally. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, oh, oh. Alright. Thinking, what's gonna happen? Thinking. Ow. Ow. Oh, boy. Oh! Okay. Mm. Mm. Alright, where is this guy? my old friend. What the crap? How is his... What? I was fighting that way earlier? I thought the wares would be harder than just a bandit captain. The wares stats are kind of jank. Like, they're not very intimidating whatsoever. A 12? A 11? What is the were tigers? Yeah, 12. Werewolves is 11. Were rats is a 12. That's a weak AC. Weak, 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 weak. Okay, so I like using. I may have already talked about this, but I like using popcorn topping on the outside to kind of coat my pizza rolls, so they're extra cheesy, super duper cheesy. I have very bad ideas like that all the time. Uh, Back in the day, I thought it was a good idea to try Cheetos dipped in nacho cheese, and it was. It was a very good idea. I was like, yes, this is good. I'm glad I did this. Um, Kind of makes me want the other thing that I haven't been wanting to make. Hot dog with mac and cheese. One of my signature dishes. It's. You always think that you've waited long enough. And you never do. You never wait long enough for pizza rolls. Sometimes cookies too. they're so good. Alright. I think I know what I'm going to do now. Stupid baby bug. Alright. Okay, I think I'm almost ready to get back into it. That was like a 40 minute break. My hair's itchy. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look. Oh man. I guess I can stretch, right? Oh. 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 Stretch one more time. Yeah, I really don't. I'm sorry to be really repetitive about my back, but I really don't know how your back can go from fine to not fine with like no moment's notice. It's like one tweak, little tweak, and you're like, pull your back out. You're like, oh, what the crap did I just do? The first time I ever felt like my back being pulled out. Yeah, that hurt. Okay. I keep taking 2 ibuprofen, but I don't think it's helping. Ow. Ow. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. One more. Okay. Here we go. This dude is. Makes 3? Makes 3? This dude is so undervalued, XP wise. That guy's pretty buff. But I think the werewolves are more XP than him. 450. Were-Tiger. 11,000. Werewolf. 700. Were-Rat. 450. Okay, so. But the Were-Rat's easier to hit. And it doesn't. It has a multi-attack, but only has a 2 multi-attack. Alright, here we go. Um, they're all ready now. They've gotten the turrets ready. They have these old, huger, ancient stars that they've made when they fought them from the past, and they're like kind of slotted into uh, into like a launcher that launches them like I want to say small soldiers because small soldiers they have like all those hardware weapons that they launch out of stuff. I feel like one was like them shooting like disc or blades at them or something like that. Okay. So they're shooting. They're loaded. They've loaded up these huge, bigger Koga stars into these turrets, and they're all ready. Um, they've been scouting for quite a while, and all of a sudden, we start to hear all four bells chime. Ding, 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 ding. And there's a moment's of pause where it seems like people are still trying to locate him. And then all of a sudden, they're all over the treetops in the distance. You see like huge shurikens shoot out from the treetops. Um, the limbs weren't really blocking these. They were in like areas not obstructed by limbs and whatnot. So um, they start to fire, and as they do, the werebear locates one of the eyes and starts um, paralyzing it with its paralyzing howl. He starts howling, "Ow!" and it becomes paralyzed, and it kind of electrifies itself in the sky a little bit. Like it stands out a little bit more now. And focus fire is focusing on that one. There are about four big eyes over the forest currently, and they're all being shot at by these huge stars. And as all this is going on in the rooftops, down below, um, I notice a Diamond Eye guy walking towards the. I don't know. I never named the city. The Luna Forest City. He's walking towards the city. We're on like the outskirts on one of the turn like hubs, and I see him coming, and I jump down, Um, Probably limb from limb or something like that. Like I jump down a tree side or whatever, I don't just jump to the floor. That would kill me. Uh, ooh, 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 ow, ow. All right. Um, he's walking towards me, and it looks like he's equipped with a short sword. Does he? Okay, we're gonna say he has a size mirror, actually, just because I don't wanna look up what a short sword is. Okay. Well, we're gonna say he has a size mirror and uh, a size mirror and a dagger. So he's wielding a dagger in one hand and a size mirror in the other. And he's walking towards me. Um, I think I'm gonna make the first attack move. How close is he to me? This is a new die that I like to use for closeness or range. He is 50 feet from me. Alright, um, oh, my back. My back hurts. Um, alright. So I think I'm gonna attack first, right? That's what I said. I think that's what I said. Okay, before I attack him, I say, you know, you diamond-eyed people are just parasites, uh, and I'm the exterminator. And he is like, no, you guys are parasites too, just like us. Uh, I'm going to throw my Koga Star at him. And misses. Alright. He is gonna run up. He is still 10 feet away. I guess he could throw 2 daggers at me if he wanted, but then he wouldn't be able to 3 attack me. He'd only be able to 1 attack, or 2 attack me. How about he's gonna try to throw a dagger. He has 1 extra dagger he's gonna try to throw it. Let's see if he can hit. That is a miss. 7 plus 5. Is it 12? Alright, yeah, he throws his dagger at me. It, like, kind of flies by. Not... kind of wide. Kind of look at it as it goes by. Like, was that supposed to be your attack? And then... I throw my shield again. A shield. Thrown. Alright, that hits. It's 1d10, 1d10 plus 5. That was a 7. 7. Oh boy. Ooh boy. That's 7 damage, yo. Better watch out for that 7 damage, yo. Alright, he's gonna run up. And he's going to make 2 swings with his Seismere and 1 with his dagger. He's gonna be like, swipe, swipe, swipe. All in 1 motion. And let's see if he hits. +5 to hit. That misses. That hits. Uh, 1d6 plus 3. That's 6 damage. Then the third one, the dagger swing. That misses. Then we're going to... Hey, this guy has saving throws. Why didn't the other guy have saving throws? Probably because he's like a boss, I guess, or something. I don't know. My turn? I'm tired of missing. So, this time I'm just going to shoot him um, with my magic missile. Pew, 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 pew. Alright. 5d4 plus 1. That's 5. That's 4. Okay, hold on. 5 plus 4 is 9. Plus 4 again is 12. That's 3. Plus 3 is 15. It's 4. Ooh. So it's 20 damage. He's kind of like stunned. They all hit him at the same time, and he gets like pressure point bullets everywhere, like Then he comes back for his counter multi-strike. 3 swings. That misses. That hits. 1d6. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, so plus 7 damage. 7 for the first one. That, oh wait a minute. The first one missed. The second one hits. The third one hits. This is a d4 plus, what, 3? So that's 5, so... Seven plus 5 is 12. 12. I'm gonna go ahead and do the shield. Pew 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 pew. Or pew 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 pew. I was shaking the wrong hand. I was shaking this hand. I should have been shaking this hand. Alright. Here we go. That is a 4. Plus 2, that's 5. That's my second one. Plus 3. That's 8. It's my third one. Plus 4. That's 9. It's my fourth one. What's my fifth one? Plus 3, that's 12. Alright, I think it's his turn. He's gonna swing at me with his size mirror, and he's gonna swing at me again with it, and then a dagger attack. So he misses. Critical miss. Okay. So he, like, is swinging so fast, he kind of nicks himself, taking 1 point of damage. I think I'm going, I think I'm going to magic missile him again, or last magic missile, it wasn't so hot. Alright, well, magic missile one more time. Here we go. That's 2 damage. Come on, magic missile. That's 3 damage. That's 5 damage. Come on, that's 2. Come on, magic missile. That is 2 damage. That's 7. That's 3. That's 3 damage. That's 10. Okay. That's 5. That's 15 damage. He's not looking so hot. He's like kind of shaky-legged. And I'm like, are you sure you don't want to surrender? And he looks at me and he's like, I never surrender. And he blindly attacks. He's going to make 3 attack swings. That hits. Two plus 3, that's 5. That misses. Does it? Yeah, that misses. So 5 damage, and then the last one. And that misses. So 5 damage. Ooh! So he hits me with the first swing. I kind of duck and weave the other two swings. Okay, so the more I think about it, the more I think this guy has to surrender now. Like, now he. I'm kind of getting the hunch that he might have something to hide, so he doesn't want to be a prisoner. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna shoot him with magic missile, but knock him out. Pew! That's what we're doing this turn, hopefully. Oh, we're doing it this turn. Okay, that's 4. Alright, so he's knocked out. uh, ooh. 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 Ow. Okay. I wasn't sure where I was going with this, but now I think I am. Once this dude's knocked out, um, the eyes in the sky, they start going erratic. They start like trying to shoot diamond eyes everywhere, like into trees, into I don't know. They're just shooting them erratically. You know what I mean? After I like subdue this guy. So while that's happening, we're gonna run somewhere underground. We're running. It's an underground spot. I guess a dexterity or acrobatics. All right, so I'm trying to run with this guy. He's kind of heavy. The stupid diamond head. Uh, and yeah, I'm struggling to run, but I'm running. It's just not very fast. Let's make some dex saves to see if I get hit by any, like, of the raining diamond eyes everywhere. Oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh man, my back, my back, my back, my back, my back. Oh crap. Oh crap. Ow. Ow. I'm gonna go try to stretch out real quick again. I'm always doing this whenever my back's messed up. Maybe it's because I'm not comfortable enough to do anything else. I'm like I can sit in a chair and think about stuff for hours. Oh, 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 oh. I mean, I do this most of the time anyways, just sit in this chair. It's one of my favorite hobbies, actually. Sitting in this chair, thinking, pondering. Ow. Sometimes my nostril hairs really, really, like, hurt me. Like, they'll get tugged on or something. I don't like that. Uh-uh. I know I said I'd get up and stretch, but I haven't. Oh, I'm scared. Okay, I'm scared. There's no. Oh! Ow! Ow! Oh! And we're stretching. Oh no. I don't know if I can do this. Come on, Bo. Come on. Oh! Oh! It's so tight. It's so tight back there. I remember back in the day at my mom's house, I'd used to lay on her floor, especially on my back. you're still here. I'm surprised. Back delays. Gotta love back delays. I'm sorry, I mean, oh, man. I don't like back pain. Don't like back pain. Where was I? Oh, yeah. I was gonna make a dex saving throw to see if I dodge any of the diamond eyes flying around, destroying everything. I don't know if you can hear that, but man, racing motorcycles is big around here. I'm pretty sure those are motorcycles. Um, Alright, my deck save is a critical failure. Okay, this is what's gonna happen. A diamond eye is launched straight at me. It's coming straight at me, right? And I block it with my shield, successfully blocking and shielding me from death. Like it successfully blocked it, but it broke my arm. Like the impact was so, it kind of broke my arm, and now my arm's kind of dangling there. Ouch. Broke my arm. Ouch. Okay. We're running back still, right? Running back, running back. We see a place, and it looks secure underground. It looks like military use or something like that. So we're heading down, I'm guessing stairs of some sort, and we get down to the entrance, and we open the door. Well, I open the door. The dude's knocked out, so he's doing nothing. I put the dude in this room. Is it a room? Is it a room? No, but it's not a room, it's more like a little, a little prison. Like a little prison cell. It's just one solo prison cell down there, and I'm like, perfect. Just what I needed. And, do I see any keys? 13 plus 4 is 17 plus 5 is a 22. Yes. I see the keys. I take them. I open the cell. I throw the guy in there. I close the cell. Oh! And I, okay, so like aren't the cops supposed to be given tickets? Isn't that their primary duty? hear this nightly, on a nightly basis. It's like freaking Need for Speed or something over here. Alright, so what did I perceive? Okay, so yeah, I got the keys, right? I lock them up. And I start to walk back out of this little underground chamber area, and I make my way back outside. I find the others that I was with earlier, reconvene with them. It looks like the howling werewolf is still paralyzing and effectively making really good targets in the sky. And it seems to be taking the eyes, making them shut one by one after so many after so many stars are shot into them. I think I'm gonna say something like, okay, I found, saying this to one of the Koga Star members, I didn't find, one of the Diamond Eye guys I fought with and I knocked out. It seemed like a good idea to keep him locked up here for questioning. He is in a dungeon. I disclose the location of the dungeon and make sure he knows where it is. And I give him the keys. And I think we're about to wrap things up. Sort of. Oh, ow. My back. Well, I think wrap things up, like, sort of for, I guess, the main story. The main story of this campaign, I guess, is not me getting the cloak of eyes, I guess it's me trying to get it. So good. Okay. Those were extremely good. Okay. Um, Alrighty. Uh, 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 um, Alright, so it seems like the battle's starting to die down, and I ask one of the um, Koga's star members if he thinks the Diamond Eye people, the Dimensional Eyes, will be back. And he says, well, as long as there's no barrier, they can always come back. But if they do, they won't face more severe threat than they can ever realize. We're going to be mounting additional turrets throughout the forest. I ask him where my mom is. He says she is imprisoned in the jail. We're gonna say in the jail closest to the breakfast place that you ate at. Because that's how I would know this town. So that's, yeah, that's how you'd have to point me around that town. Okay, after that, I think I ask, alright, well, where is the unicorn? I'm gonna look around while I ask him where the unicorn is. Oh, ooh, 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 owie, 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 owie. I took like 2 ibuprofen not too long ago. I know it was not during this stream. Well, I don't think it was during this stream. It may have been during this stream. I've gotten up like a bunch of times. Doesn't feel like that long ago that I took some ibuprofen. It is not helping. This back pain is outrageous. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. I need my own private masseuse, massage therapist at my disposal at any time of the day. Massage my back, please, for at least an hour. At least. My back needs to be massaged. Alright, can I see the unicorn? We're going to change that roll. 11 plus 5 is 16. Plus 1 is 17. Okay, I think I see the unicorn. He starts telling me, oh yeah, I think it's over that. And I'm like, oh, I see it. And I start walking in that direction. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ding, bang, wah, wah, bing, bang. Alright, I walk up to the unicorn. I think we're gonna teleport. I'm like, hey, can you take me to river, not river deep, water deep? I need to see someone about my robe of eyes. Xanathar, that's his name. Let me, it's warm again. if I could sell some of my basketball cards. Wonder if any of my basketball cards are worth money. Random thought. Okay, so me, the unicorn, we teleport to Xanathar's thrift store, the thrifty location for the thriftsters, the hippie thriftsters. I like thrift shopping, actually. I'm a big thrift shopper, actually. Though I think some of the prices are pretty high. Is that? Huh. Okay. So we're going to Xanthar's thrift store. I bust in the doors. I don't kick them in. I just like pop them open. And I walk in and I'm like, Xanathar, I've done it. Where is my prize? Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. I start walking up to the front desk, and Xanathar's like, "Oh, it's you again," and he's like, "Are you so or not? Are you so?" No. I think he's gonna say something like, "Oh, it's you again. Do you really expect me to believe that you've already completed the job? Where's your proof?" Um, um, I say, alright, this is what I'm gonna do. Alright, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, you want proof? Proof that I've done it, eh? Proof that these guys are no longer here. Well, I'm here back in your store, and I take off my shield and my gauntlet, and I show him, my messed up hand or arm, whatever arm. And then I punch him with my other arm. Like I'm showing him this one, and then I deck him. I just straight deck him. I'm like, is that proof enough for you? And then, do I see the robe of eyes? Yeah. Yeah, so that's 18 plus 5. I definitely see the robe of eyes. I take it. I straight take it after I'd sucker punch him, and I'm like, don't you ever question whether I've done my job again. And he's like, oh yeah? Well, what if they come back? Huh? What then? And I say something like, if they come back, then I'll be ready for them. And I turn, I cloak, I like throw the cloak over my shoulders as I put it on, and put the hood up, and I start walking away. I walk out the door, and me and my unicorn get on. And we head back to, we're going to say the guard location where the guards usually are hanging out. That'd probably be where Mando would be if he couldn't find me, right? He'd probably just be back at work or wherever doing whatever. So, or maybe he's at home. We'll check by his work, see if he's there. Is Mando at work? That's a question. No, he's not at work. Excuse me. Yeah, no, he's not at work. Alright, so we continue home, me and the unicorn. And I'm talking to the unicorn about how great our house is. It's an upstairs, downstairs house. You'll love it. It has a yard. And I think I'm gonna roll animal handling here, because I'm trying to kind of beef up my house here, talk it up a little bit to the animal, of course. A 4, so that's a 9. Ah. Alright, ooh, ooh, ooh. 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 Alright, so we get to my house, and I'm wearing the cloak of eyes on the unicorn, and Mando is out um, on the top half. Um, the top half has like a deck to the back half, because I have like a. Like I said, one half is like in a like one half. It's kind of like one side is covered with land, or three sides are covered with land. Then one side's clear. This is the back side, of course. And then you have the back deck that's over it. And then I get like a little patio area because of the deck. And Mando's out on his back deck. He has a hammock up there, and he is chilling, chillaxing in his hammock. And my I guess I didn't tie up all those ends yet. I mean, not 100. Well, I did a pretty good job of tying up the ends. All right. So he's up there chillaxing on his hammock, and Leonardo McFluffins, he is up there chillaxing on a branch, and I'm like, hey y'all, check it out. We got a unicorn now. And I think that's where I'm gonna leave it off at. Right there. Oof. Oof. I think this was an extremely fun playthrough. I've never, ever, ever done a whole campaign. Solo. This is my first time doing a campaign, a whole storyline by myself, solo. I've completed it. You've completed it with me. I might do another one where Mando McDowell, or well, I could probably do it still here, but it might be like an OVA type of situation where it's like a little add-on. It's not a big story, you know what I mean? It would have to be a little baby story. Or maybe several little baby stories. I think I got it. All right. All right. So You're gonna have to give me a moment. This is bonus material time. So you're gonna have to give me a moment to think of the bonus. I've thought of some of the bonus content, but I've not thought of all of it. So you're gonna have to bear with me for a few. I know, another break. Oh man, another break. But all y'all want to see actual play, right? You want to see the real, uncut, real play. This is what it's like to play solo D&D. No cuts. No nothing. It's a lot like regular D&D, but you just talk a lot to yourself instead of other people or a camera. I don't know if I would recommend playing D&D if you're not going to film it, or playing D&D solo if you're not going to film it. I think I remember stuff better just because I film it. Not because I actually go back and watch what I film, but that is an option too. That's an option that you have as well. I highly recommend playing a solo campaign. If you're unsure about D&D, if you're on the fence, I think yeah, I think you might want to play solo, or maybe in a small group, not like a big group, like a group of 2 or 3, where you have, more time for you to talk. Oh, man. I'm just thinking about this title. This title is gonna be so long. It's gonna be so stupidly long. Oh, alright. I think I know. But they gotta be simple and interesting. Well, they gotta be interesting. They gotta be funny. I guess not funny. I guess interesting is another word for funny. My butt hurts so freaking badly. Yeah. Oh my lord. I hate these Ziploc. I don't like Ziploc bags that are like airtight. They're so hard to freaking open for no reason. Uh, okay. So, the idea behind these OVAs. I want to play Gamorrean Grayskull as a detective for a minute now because I believe I can solve pretty much every crime super easily. Not, I don't think I know. I can cast Speak with the Dead, Speak with Animals, and Speak with Plants. That means I can also cast, any of those at the same time, so I can speak with dead plants and dead animals as well. So as long as I'm not talking to a freaking stone wall or a metal something or another, I should be able to get answers in every situation in a house. If the building. And oh, every building's gonna be a stone building from now on. That would be so weak if my DM did that to me. If I did that specifically so I could do that, and he's like, yeah, I don't want to let you do that, I would be so mad. I'd be like, why? It's cool. Alright. So I want to show off his detective skills, essentially, right? Solving cases with ease. And I think that's what this next little bit's going to be about. And I think there'll be a little fight, maybe a little fight with the robe and its abilities. I already have I have a fight. I already got a fight for it. So let's do some RP stuff for a while. Role play, and then we're gonna jump into a little combat action to top it off. Because, yeah, I think I got what the last one's gonna be. Maybe the couple leading to it. Oh, man. My back, it's so bad. It's so bad. My back hurts so bad. Okay. So, what are the first two? I need a random murder table so I can have random murders so I can just roll for them. I feel like if I search for that, I might be followed by the, government or something. Random tables for... I think I might Google that, see if I can find a couple interesting... Alright, It's 12:12 a.m. I see repeating numbers on clocks and yeah, clocks everywhere, essentially. It gets annoying with about how much repeating numbers I see. It happens far too often. Okay. It almost looks green. This little light sort of looks greenish on my screen. I mean, turquoise. It's straight blue. Here, no turquoise. Alright, let's Google. Maybe this wasn't a good idea to use my laptop. Come on, laptop. I'm I'm updating Discord as well. I'm sure that's why it doesn't want to do anything. That's freaking awesome. Come on now. Response? Sorry, I didn't respond sooner. Alright, get out of here, Discord. Why isn't there a scene? Why isn't there a scene creator? I just wanted something to help set the scene, you know. I thought a random table generator thing would do the trick, but I don't see that. I see none of that. I only have 4 pages, and yeah, they're getting less about what I want. So much less. Ooh, ethereal curtains. I like that random table. these are not what random tables I would like. I would not use none of these. Not a... Maybe the mixing potions. Alright. That was weak. Weak, Sly. Weak. What is that? I can't believe they're selling that shirt. I can't. It's a shirt. Is a shirt with the circle. With the. I can't believe they're selling that. That shirt? Why? I'm not getting anything that I want. I would actually like to play that one. This is not what I want. Okie dokie. I think I got me some material finally at the 6 hour mark. Oh boy. Alright. So, I know the two, they're going to be, this is going to be comprised of 3 little short, we're going to say investigations. I say they're going to be short because I'm me. You know what I mean? I'm Gamort Grayskull. I do that. I don't talk like that though. I see everything. And I also have the abilities to. I should be able to solve cases super quickly now, and that's what I'm interested in. So, I'm gonna go ahead and let me stretch. Give me a little stretchy stretch real quick, and then we're gonna start. Alright, let me, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna get a popsicle, and I'll be right back after that. Oh. And I think I'm gonna stretch while I can, while I'm here. Ah. Okay, here we go. We're gonna stretch again. And it's gonna be a toe toucher. Trying to touch my toes. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Why don't they tell you? Why don't they tell you, hey, why don't they tell you how many Tylenol you should take on the Tylenol thing? Alright, 2 tablets every 2 to 4 hours. I'm sorry, every 4 to 6 hours. Do not take more than 6 tablets in a total a day. I don't know, I probably am over the time limit. How about we get more fancy with it? You see, it's just so hot. I should have just kept my air on. Alright, I think Wasn't there a... Ethereal curtains. Okay. And I can't click on it because it's just an ad for his book. Alright. Well. Boo! Boo, 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 boo. 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 Okay, I think I still don't. I still don't have anything. I just wanted, like, guys dead at what place? You know, is it day, night? Is it how is he dead? That type of thing. For a generator. I found one. I think I found one mystery to solve. I'm sorry, I'm just scrolling on the internet now. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think we're gonna go back to Alright, I think I have the. I, I said that before a half an hour ago. I think I actually have it now. And here we go. Here's the stretch. Let's stretch. Alright. Okie dokie. Um. Alright. So, I think we're finally back to play. Alright, do you think we're finally, let me get, you know you like it. You know you like all these interruptions. Let me go get a popsicle. I'll be right back. Oh. Okie dokie. Sometimes I feel like Tally. Uh, but honestly, it does enhance a good amount of things. Movies, food, showers, sleep. Video games, I would argue, yeah. If you're able to sit through them. Honestly, I like, I'm a big fan of watching stuff. Like maybe cartoons. Most I'm a huge fan of watching cartoons. I've been watching Speed Racer a lot lately. It's good. I would argue that I understand why people were upset about the movie, but the movie is good too, though. It's different, but it's good. Okay. That probably sounds a lot better to you. um, okie dokie. My back hurts. Um, Alright. So. Popsicles are good. Okie dokie. Alright. The first one. Alright. So, it is sometime later. There's no indication on how much time has passed. But yeah, I probably should just keep going. I'll factor in my XP after everything. I mean, how many people did I fight? At last, I fought like what, 5? Then the other one, 6. Let's go ahead and factor that in real quick. Let's see what, okay, so I fought were rats. So I fought 4 were rats, so let's see. Come on now. Four times 450 equals 18. So I got 18. And then the were-tiger, I didn't really knock him out. I'll give him like half XP. So he's worth like 11. I'll give him like 5. Plus 5, 0, 0. 23. And then I fought the bandit guy. Well, the diamond eye. The diamond eye bandit guy. And he was also a 450. Plus 450 equals 2750. Plus 75, I think. 75, 25. 10,200. Let's check the scale, see where I'm at. Okay, so I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I'm close, but no cigar. Not 6th level yet. But maybe soon. Uh, I'm not gonna give them any XP for solving mysteries. That's a big ass spider. Come on now. Sorry for cursing. Freaking spiders. Damn, you knew I was gonna drop on him. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't do spiders. I do not fuck with spiders. Oh. Sorry, YouTube. It's 6 hours in. Hopefully you're a bot now. Hopefully you hopefully you don't hate me for that infrequent cursing. Very infrequent. Sorry, I was super scared. If it were a huntsman, I don't know what I would have done. Okay, so I don't need to worry about leveling up, which is good. But factoring in my XP, I'm at 10. 10,275. Okay. I'm just looking at unsolved crimes now. Okay, it is the next day. We don't know how long has passed. Um, ouch. Jeez. This is not the way to sit. It's been stretching out my back, though. Alright. We don't know how long it's been. And we, we come up on them being Gamork Grayskull, Mando McDowell, the Unicorn, and Leonardo McFluffins, all of them chilling outside. They have a tree that's providing them some ample shade while they relax outside. Gamork is on the bottom side, chilling outside of the direct sunlight. Oh boy. Yeah. Definitely not in the direct sunlight. I mean, not that, like, direct sunlight bothers me, but if you cast sunlight or light on my... So I'm assuming if you cast those things on this, it doesn't like that. So I'm assuming it doesn't like light either, but like I don't know. You know. I'm like, better not be in the sunlight. So I'm chilling under it. And the horse is, you know, chilling out in the yard. And we get a messenger that walks up to Mando. Well, not really up to him. They walk up to his, like, balcony area, and they're like, Mando! Mando! They're yelling up at him. And he's like, what? It's like, we got something. We got something for y'all. And I pop up immediately, being the person downstairs, and I go ahead and I'm like, please do tell. Because I know that this guy, we usually get messengers for jobs. And this guy's like my mystery provider. And, you know, this is where I get my fix from. So the messenger's like, okay, chillax. Good morning, Grayskull. Chillax. And he starts being like oof, 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 oof. Oh man. Oof. Oof. Okay. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. Where are we? We're talking to the messenger. He's like, calm down. And Mando floats down leisurely in a very relaxing pose. And he's like, okay, what's up? And what is up? Okay. We have a person that has been robbed and shot walking from his house to the train station. I'm like, we'll take it. Piece of cake. And the guy's like, well, there's no leads. It looks like a gunshot wound. And I'm like, well, I'll be the judge of that. The guy's still there, right? He's still dead. Not not that he would become undead and walk away, but you guys have not moved the remains, his body. That's a question. No. No, and no, and no, and no, and no, and no, and what? So how about no, and it looks like we have no witnesses. I'm like, perfect. We'll take the case. Okay. Where's the body? Is he far? Give me my handy dandy. He is not far. Apparently we don't live far from the train station. So we walk to where the remains are, and I am like, okay, are we? Is this it? Is this everything? He's like, why don't you talk to one of the officers on the scene, or one of the guards, not the officers, because they didn't have officers back in the day, they had guards. So one of the guards on the scene so I go up and I go up to Mando McDowell and I'm like, okay, well, you go talk to your guys. I'll wait here. He's like, oh, okay, it's gonna be like that, huh? I'm like, hey man, you know, I'm working with you, not them. Remember that. He's like, yeah, I'll try to, but they're my friends too. I'm like, okay. Alright. I wait for Mando to get the lowdown. And I wait for Mando to give me the lowdown after he talks to his guys, and he's like, okay, yeah, it's as the messenger told us. Person looks to be robbed, shot, on his way walking from his home to the train station, and there are no witnesses. I ask him if they found a shell case. Yes. Yes, but we're gonna say the shell casing looks custom. It doesn't look like any shell casing we've ever seen. And then they show it to me. I'm like, okay, interesting. I'm like, is that all the information? Okay, we're not. Yes. Yeah, that's it. I'm like, okay, well, I go ahead and I whip out my spell book, and I kind of have it peer open, I guess, through one side of my cloak, because my cloak's like pinned up here, so I can have this arm free, right? So I can move this arm freely without the shield cutting the cloak or anything like that. So, why was I explaining that? It was a yes. Oh, I have the spell book in that hand, in the hand that has the shield in it as well, and I'm, you know, thumbing through it with my other hand. You can't really see my other hand because it's like, you know, under the, it's just peeking out from under the cloak because of the way I have it set up. Anyways, and I cast Speak with the Dead, and the dead person right there. Let's just go ahead and see what it says. Okay. I cast, I really didn't need to read all that. I cast, Speak with the Dead. I only get 5 questions. Uh, and, just so we both know that, their answers aren't always honest. They don't have any oath to honesty or truthfulness or whatever. Especially if you're hostile towards them or something like that. If you're hostile towards them in any way, they're not going to cooperate according to the spell. Okay, so I'm gonna ask some yes or no questions. Um, I'm gonna ask the person if they know who um, shot them. I think that's a no. No, but. No, but. Um. We're gonna say no, but the dude had a really, really weird looking um, pew pew pistol. Uh, I'm gonna ask him if he knows what the man took from him. Yes, I do know what he took from me, but it's not much. It's just some money. He just took some money from me. Oh, a few gold coins. Did did the person that shot you leave on the train? Yes, and he left on the train, and we're gonna say he took my boarding pass too. Like, perfect. That's how we're gonna find him. So, I turned to both my colleagues and I'm like, do you have anything that you would like to? I turned to Amando and I also turned to some of his guards. And I'm like, do you guys have. Or maybe I turned to the messenger because I'm nicer to the messenger than the guards. But I'm like, I was gonna say. Oh. Do you guys have anything that you would like to ask this guy before he passes on officially? I got a couple questions left. They look over and they see the corpse being sort of alive still, and they're kind of creeped out by it, and they kind of walk away super quickly after that. And I'm like, wait, where are you guys going? I just figured out the case. And I run up with them, and I'm like, we need to get on the train, and we need to find boarding passes. So, we go to the train station, and I'm talking to the I'm talking to the like the train station ticket guy. I'm like, when's the last when was the last train out of here scheduled for? And he tells me a few hours ago, and I'm like, perfect, that seems to line up. I'm like, where was it going? We're gonna say that this is a train system that isn't like a long train system. Like, it's not cross country train system. It's more of like a metro system, where it's like an inner city type of system, and it goes from like the rich neighborhoods to like the downtown area and whatnot. Well, he might not have said a couple out. Well, yeah, he might not have said a couple hours ago. He may have said like an hour or like half an hour, 45 minutes ago. If it is an inner city system, it would be way harder to find the person than if it were an outgoing system. So we're gonna go ahead and say it's an outgoing train system, not an inner city train system. Oof. So where was it going? That's a good question. Where's it going is We're gonna go to Tribor. The city of Tribor. Tribor is sort of a small town. I'm gonna ask the guy how long it will take to get to Tribor. And he's gonna say something like, we're gonna say that it did leave like an hour ago, right? And that it takes like 2.5 hours to get there. I'm like, that's perfect. We can intercept him. And I'm like, Mando, let's go. We're gonna go get my magical steed, and we are going to teleport to Tribor and wait for this train, because the killer is on this train and he has this person's boarding pass. So if we find that boarding pass, we find the killer. So, me and Mando walk away from the scene, and we get my unicorn, whom I've not named. I should probably ask the unicorn if they have a name. I'm gonna ask the unicorn if they have a name. Unicorn, do you got a name? I think that's a no. Unicorn's like, no, what's a name? And I'm like, a name, like my name. My name's Gamork Grayskull. And I'm like, okay, if you don't have a name, do you mind if I give you a name? No, but, and I'm like, but I'm gonna anyways. And then I give them, I'm gonna ask the unicorn if they're a guy or a girl. Guy or a girl. I'm asking, let's just, heads is a guy, tails is a girl. Alright, he's a guy. Hmm. A guy named for a unicorn. That's hard. How about instant? Bingo. You'll be there in an instant. Instant anything. Instant place, instant time, instant money, instant anything. I keep saying that back to him, and he's like, "You're stupid." I'm like, "Yeah, but you'll be with me in an instant, won't you?" And he just keeps shaking his head. And he's like, "Where are we going?" I'm like, "We're going to Tribor City." He's like, "Tribor City? That small town? For what?" And I'm like, "For mystery." He's like, "Oh Lord, mystery." I'm like, "It pays our bills, okay? Okay?" And he's like, "Where's the other guy? Is he coming too?" I'm like, "Yeah, Mando, come on." And we all teleport, get to the train station, and we're sitting there waiting for the train. And we're waiting. And we're waiting so long that Instant is getting very impatient. It's like, "Man, I thought you said they'd be here by now. Where are they? What are we doing here? We're just gonna stand around here this whole time? I'm tired. I want to go home." And I'm like, "Well, that train is our only way back home, so that's why we're waiting for it so intently, but also this guy's gonna be on there, and we're gonna get him. I assure you, we're gonna get him. He's not gonna know what hit him." And we wait for a little while longer, and the train arrives. Once the train arrives, hold on, y'all. Ooh, it's been a rough one. This stream has been a rough one. Okay. So the train arrives, and um, we get on the train, and I tell Mando to kind of do crowd control while I start looking through passports. Um, so he's up at the front explaining what's going on, that we're looking through passports because we believe there's a killer on the plane, or plane, on the train, and we think he has a passport of, well, we're not going to say that part. We're just going to say we believe he's on the train, we're checking passports. I might, well, we'll see. We'll see. Um, yeah. Oof. Oh, do you see how hot it gets so quickly? It's so warm so quickly. Okay. So, um, I start going through the passports. I'm gonna ask myself if I see anybody suspicious. So, perception check. Ooh, yeah. I think I see the person. Uh, he's very obvious. He's very fidgeting, obvious. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have to roll that, but this guy's very obvious um, at being uncomfortable, and I go directly to him, and I'm like, "Sir, may I check your passport?" Um, that's a yes. Yes. And then we're gonna say he tries to punch me, because this guy totally is the guy that we're looking for. So, yeah, he's like, "Here's my passport." And as he's giving it to me, he straight punches me with his other hand. And he tries to, you know, escape past me. Um, we're gonna say Mando gets a running start and jumps and leaps, and he does his he Mando is he can float in air, like he just floats no matter where he is because he's weightless. So like uh, he runs and runs, and he jumps and he does like a Superman dive, and he's like super fast because he's weightless too. Uh, Momentum is crazy whenever, whenever you have nothing. Well, you have nothing speeding you up, but you have nothing slowing you down. But whenever you have momentum on your side and you're weightless, I mean, there's no stopping you. There's no drag that's gonna eventually stop you. So, like, if you get that running start, you could always be running forward forever, unless you stop yourself in midair. Okay. Anyways, so he does like a running tackle move, right? And he like floats across there, across the aisles for an uncanny amount of time, and he latches onto the guy and takes him down to the ground. He's like, "You're coming with me, bub." I look at the passport. Is it the passport? I mean, we shouldn't even ask that. It is the passport. It's totally the passport. I look at it. Yeah, passport. The dude that we're looking for. And I'm like, yes, another job well done, guys. And I just sit down after that. After we get the guy, we subdue the guy, and we're like, okay, well, now we all have to stay on this train and go. Well, not all of us, but now we're staying on the train to go back. So y'all can get off. We're staying. Then we go back to the city. Mando, he jails this guy. And immediately when we get back to the city, we get another case. Perhaps I should stop it off. Not right when we get another case. Perhaps I should tell you about the other case. This case didn't seem like it was going to be that long, but then it ended up being longer than it seemed, you know what I mean? So, I think we're gonna say that this is the finale. This was the finale. It is. But it's also the very first OVA. And there will be there will be two more. I assure you that. At least two more OVA. Well, I kind of want to play them now. Still. But I've been going at it for a while. And I mean, I probably should do it. Just to do it. Just to get it over with. Hold on. Let me get a popsicle. So good. Um, how about instead of 3 OVAs, 2 OVAs? And I just finish it here and now. Okay, so this one, since I'm jumping around, I guess. Well, I figured out a way to make the other one end faster, but I still want to jump around. I don't, I think I'm just going to cut it to 2 OVAs. One to kind of just illustrate how easy it is for me to solve cases now. 2 is to we're going to talk about AD&D for a minute. Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. As I think I've talked about before, they have a pretty good planes chart indicator of what it is, of all the planes and what they are and how they interact, and it talks about the inner planes, the outer planes, ethereal travel, astral travel, ethereal and astral combat, and The ethereal plane is that which surrounds and touches all of the other inner planes in or all the other endless plane in all the other inner planes, the endless parallel worlds of the universe without being part of any of them. Any creatures able to become ethereal and then return to material form can use this plane to move from one of the inner plane or from one to another of the inner planes. This is explained fully in the following paragraphs. Okay, so we're talking about the ethereal planes because that's what my shirt sees into. It sees into the ethereal realm, all the eyes, and it sees up to into the ethereal realm up to like what 30 feet or something like that. And something I noticed while wow. What am I in here looking for? Am I looking for a monster? Alright, maybe I've seen it in the monster manual in the 5th edition. Let's go with okay, maybe I'm making this up. Where did I see the thing at? 334. Okie dokie. So, um, I think I'm gonna go to the regular player's handbook. I think they talk about the planes too, somewhere in the back. Here we go. I don't really talk about anything. Okay, well this one explains that you can use spells, I think. It is possible to cast spells, melee, etc. on either the ethereal or astral plane. These activities generally affect only those on the same plane, but can affect other creatures who exist partially or function on either or both planes. magic spells can be cast from the ethereal to the prime plane, but not from the astral to the prime material plane, except as noted above. Okay, I can just see into the ethereal realm. So I can't attack anything. So this is what's going to happen. We're going to say that the ethereal, or we get back from the train ride, right? And we have another case, but while while they're telling me about this other case, like, I can see everything around me up to 30 feet. Like, I can see in all directions around me up to, I think, like 30, well, I can see up to 30 feet in the ethereal realm, but I can see in every direction all around me. My eyes don't blink. They never shut, even if I'm asleep. I'm always awake with my eyes. My eyes are always open, essentially. Even if I'm sleeping, my eyes are open. Okay, so while they're trying to tell me about this, I see into the ethereal realm for the first time. And it's a big spider. And it seems to be walking around the humans and whatnot. And then all of a sudden it starts to phase into our reality because it's a phase spider. We're gonna fight a phase spider. Okie dokie. I tell the guy, that the messenger guy, I'm like, watch out! And Mando, I move them aside and I'm like, get back. And the phase spider appears. And I go, ba-ba-ba-ba-bang! With 5 bullets straight at him. That's 4 damage. That is 3. That's 7. That's 3. That's 10. That's my 3rd roll. That's 4. That's 14. That's my 4th roll. And that is 17. That's my 5th roll. Okie dokie. Phase spider. Phasey, phasey. Why'd you go all the way up there? It's a weird spot. 17? The phase spider is going to try to attack me now. It's going to try to bite me. I must make a DC 11 Constitution saving throw. I save. Let's see. I think I'd take what? On a failed, taking half. Alright, so I take 9 damage. I'm just gonna do the damage that they put in here, so because I don't want to roll 4d8. I only want to roll 4d8 if it's damage for me, damaging something else, not something damaging me, so I'm just going to leave it as the nice little number right next to it, which is a suggested damage number. Okay, so 18 damage, meaning I saved, so that's 9 damage. Hold on. Alright. My turn again. I freaking bit me, and I'm like, okay. That's it. Now more nice guy. And I throw my Koga Star at him. I don't, that might hit actually. Alright, 5. No, that misses actually. 5 plus 7 is 12. So I miss with my Koga Star. He gets to freaking bite me again. I have to make a Constitution saving throw. And I don't this time, so now I take 18 damage. Alright, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna pew 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 him again. Pew 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 pew. That's 3. That is 5, so that's 8. That's my second. That is 4 plus 8. That's 12. That's my third. 3. That's 15. That's my fourth. And this is 20. That's my fifth. So I do 20 damage to him. And I obliterate him. Kablamo! And I think that is officially the last of the OVAs that I got for you. I think I got another one that I'd like to do real quick. Seeing how that didn't take too long. Alright, so the messenger, we're gonna try to do the very last one. The very last one. You're getting all the OVAs that I got. No cuts, no edits, no nothing. Alright, last one. Messenger was like, whoa, that is crazy. Where the crap did that thing come from? And I was like, I think the ethereal realm? And the guy's like, where's that? There's another realm here? And I'm like, oh Lord. Like, where do I start? I'm like, what case did you have for us? I'm way more interested in that than whatever we're talking about now. The guy was like, oh, well, there was another guy that was murdered in an amphitheater. He was a harp player, and he was murdered in broad daylight. We're gonna say the amphitheater has some wooden awnings built over the tops, so there can be some shade. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna ask. Okay. Was the guy? Yeah, how far away is this amphitheater? That is a very, very first question. It's 70 feet away. It's a little. It's not super far, but it's not that close either. So it's kind of. It's a little bit of a walk, like a little walk. So I'm like, okay, well, let's walk on over there and see what we can find. Um, and the unicorn's like, yeah, you guys go ahead and walk over there because I'm done teleporting. And he walks on to the house. I'm like, man, instant, you need to get a better attitude. You remind me of Charlie, the unicorn. Uh, and he's like, who's Charlie? And I'm like, it's, never mind. It's a thing. Never mind. Alright, so go home. Go home instant. We'll call you in an instant if we need you. And he's like, I'm really beginning to hate that name. I'm like, I know you are, instant. So am I. Instant love. And he's like, instant hate. And he walks away. He goes back to the house. And me and Mando are on the job again. Heading to this amphitheater. Nice day out. The amphitheater's rock mostly, but then once you get to the top, they have like little roof things that are made of wood. It's a nice amphitheater. Alright, so we get there and I'm like, okay, so where's the body? And can I see the body? Maybe I can't see the body. It's a 4 plus 5 is a 9. 9 plus 4 is a 13. I don't see the body immediately because I'm too distracted looking at the amphitheater because it is a very nice amphitheater. And I'm like, Mando, messenger, where's the body? Let's see. I think after I talked to them, I'm like, where's the body, y'all? They're like, they point over there. I look, and I'm like, oh, it's right there. And I'm like, okay, so murdered in broad daylight. Um, I'm like, uh, messenger, any witnesses? He's like, you should talk to the people, not me. And I'm like, okay, Mando, talk to your guys. And he finds some of his guys and he gets the lowdown. And then he comes talking to me, and I'm like, alright, are there any witnesses, Mando? He said, yes, there are. He said, yes, there are. There's many witnesses, but they're all too afraid to talk on the record. I'm like, okay, don't worry. No worries. No worries here. I can find out who did this without any witnesses' help. And Mando's like, oh, really? And I'm like, yeah, I think I can. I go ahead and I cast, we're going to cast Speak with the Dead again, and then we're going to cast Speak with Plants. So I can talk to the dead plants, the canopies, the wood, and ask them, wait a minute, they don't remember anything after they die, actually, right? Apparently that's how... If I read that correctly, the dead don't remember anything after... You want to know what? I want to know what AD&D's Speak with the Dead is like. I'm not sure if it's even in this game. Oh no. We're gonna play it like I think it, how I think it should be played, just so it makes sense, because otherwise it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense if all things that died don't remember anything after they die. I think things do remember things, probably. There's always like leftover built up, I'm gonna call it like cheese topping residue. Mm. This kind of tastes like those ultimate cheddar chips. The ones that were actually ultimate cheddar. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Some good flavor. Okay, so I cast uh, Speak with the Dead and Speak with Plants, um, and I start asking the uh, Okay. I'm tired of like fighting with myself in my brain. About it. Alright. Sorry. I have a really bad habit of biting my cuticles. Um, okay. So, I start asking the canopies, the closest ones to me, to the murder scene, if they witnessed the murder. Like, hey yo, did either of you like witness this murder? Yes, yes. And I know who did it. You do. Can you point him out? Yes. And I can too. The other one pipes in. And I'm like, oh really? Where are they? Or where's said murderer? Or are they here? Let me rephrase that. Is the murderer among us? Yes, and he's right there. And I'm like, right where? You guys don't have arms. He's like, they're like, he's right. He's in the white hat. The white hat fellow. I'm like, oh really? And I'm like, hey Mando, I just solved this case. It's the guy in the white hat. He did it. I have 2 witnesses here that said he did it, and they're very credible, in my opinion. And Mando's like, oh really? How do you figure that these 2 witnesses are credible? And how did you get any witnesses to come forward and talk? I'm like, well, these 2 witnesses are dead trees, and they talked because they probably were really bored. And they told me that guy over there in the white hat totally killed this guy. I believe them. There's 2 of them. They corroborated their story. I don't think any plants have any grudges against either any particular humans. So I think they're fine. And Mando's like, sounds good enough to me. And he walks over and he's like, you're under arrest under the guise of you not of you. We're going to say under arrest for murder of this harp player. And the guy's going to be like, but there's no witnesses. And Amanda's like, well, 2 witnesses have come forward. We cannot identify who they are for safety precautions, but there have been two that have come forward that say you indeed have uh, taken this harp player's life. And he's gonna be like, but I'm innocent. I'm innocent, I tell you. And he just starts screaming, I'm innocent. I tell you, I'm innocent. I didn't do anything. And Mando goes ahead and walks him to the prison, or to the prison escort, where he's going to be escorted to the prison. He's like, take him away. Find him a real comfy cell. And that, I believe, is the end of Mando's and Gamork Grayskull's crazy adventures. It was extremely fun, as I stated before. I'm glad I did this. I'm glad that I ran a whole spiel for myself so I could figure out my backstory a little bit more. It was very rewarding for me doing this. And it taught me how to play by myself, which is very easy, actually. And it's gonna, this video, this live stream is gonna be what makes me make a video called, something like what solo D&D is about. Like, the only thing you need for solo D&D is, and I'm gonna say that it's gonna be changing all your questions into yes or no answered questions. That's gonna be my biggest, not my biggest video, but that's gonna be my biggest takeaway from this whole thing, is to really get good at asking yes or no answer questions. If you get good at that, then you can get good at playing D&D by yourself. Extremely good, actually. But it's a little bit of a process to kind of do that, kind of rethink it. Like, rethink how you ask questions, because the guy that you're asking the questions to, is yourself. So if you ask yes or no answered questions, then it will be easier for yourself to answer those questions. Um, I think I get a little bit of XP for the dimensional spider. We'll add that in. Oh no! I dropped some of my water on the floor. Oh, I'll get the towel real quick. Okay. That was not a very good throw. Alright, let me, I don't know exactly how else to talk about my experience, aside from I thought it was really good. It's a really good thing. It made me make use of stuff I already owned, like the spell book, little handy dandy spell book. So I'm super happy about that. Sorry, it's upside down. So yeah, I'm super happy that I got to use this spell book. It, I don't know if I really need to fill it. Like, it'd be cool if it was all filled. That'd be real cool, but I don't know if I need to fill it all by myself. Let's add in that dimensional 700 XP. Nine, 7, 5. Done. Okay. What else can I talk about it? I'm glad that I did this so I could rebuild my character a lot, so I could actually figure out what I really like about him and how I can use him in better ways. I didn't really wild shape a lot, but I did use my wild shape as has Leonardo McFluffins a lot, so there's that. I really liked how I got the tattoo of Infinite Magic Missile, because it felt like a it felt like a horde, like me just going through hordes of people. It felt like Halo or something like that, where there's like just a bunch of people and you have to figure out how to get through them. And if you don't, you just keep starting back where you saved at, and yeah, Halo's interesting because of that specific feature that um, where you are on the map and what you've done on the map. Is significant, and open parts of the map you can really utilize, like the warhog and stuff like that, to take down people. That's how I took down a bunch of people. I, I think I was playing on heroic, and instead of shooting people down, I was just like mowing them down in the warhog. Alright. I think I'm gonna get off here finally. I don't think there are any other feelings, things that I have to say about the campaign. I am just happy that I did it and that I caught it all on camera. I think I could go back and do campaign diaries for my campaign that I ran for my brother a while ago, like the one that I complete. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. That's all. That's all, folks. That's all she wrote. Um, if you're interested in seeing more content like this from me, you should let me know some way, somehow. You know, do the things that let me know what you like. And I will probably be back for some campaign diaries. I'll probably be here recording some campaign diaries soon. So stay tuned for that. Until next time.